And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home, Target Center. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And they're dealing with the injury bug in this one. Couple of names out of action, including a starter.
A couple of injuries among their reserves. One starter out. The healthy players will have to be ready to do whatever is needed.
So with Bosch on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jordan is out there with Thomas. Then it's Walton. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Haywood in a power forward. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Duncan. Jason Kidd is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Garnett. And it's Wilkins in at the 3 slot. So we have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out. And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Pass to Garnett. Duncan with a screen on Haywood. Puts it up from 15. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now Kidd. Isaiah Thomas missing on the 3. Kidd kicks to Wilkins. Outside Edwards. Pass to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Over Haywood. And Garnett misses.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Screen by Walton. Jordan passes to Walton. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Oh, here's Edwards. He had 15 points last outing. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And now running up the court, Kidd pushing it up. Lob pass to Garnett. And stolen by Thomas. To the inside. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist from Thomas. Jordan's got his second basket of the night.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Minnesota in the lead. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Wilkins slams it in.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul. On defense, Minnesota. Thomas deciding where to go with it. To the middle, here's Haywood. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ewing's checked in. And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Now here's Wilkins. Pass to Duncan. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Three-pointer, Kidd. Haywood with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jordan. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Outside Edwards. Pass to Ewing. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Drexler's checked in. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles on D. They trail by 1. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Kidd. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And on paper, you call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Now, here is Havlicek. Still yet to score. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here's Jordan. 9 points last game. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Edwards against Butler. Edwards looking it over. Duncan with the screen for Edwards. Down low, and Duncan throws it down.
And at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Payton, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Clippers also making some changes. Gordy's checked in for Walt. Havlicek comes in for Bosch. And Paul subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. And here is Los Angeles now. 8-point game. Ewing against Butler. Shoots over Ewing. Butler, no good. Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Pass to Edwards. Duncan with his screen on Havlicek. Edwards against Havlicek. And it's blocked. Here's Jordan. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 5. Pass to Duncan. Shot clock at 5. Payton against Paul. That shot off. Payton with some nice D. Edwards dishes to Drexler. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Jordan. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Watch your head. Jimmy Butler in the house.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one drops for them.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Jordan. From 18 feet away. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. And that does it for the first quarter. Minnesota on top. They lead by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Carlos Boozer out there with Edwards. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Ewing. And it's Payton in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here is Havlicek. Still scoreless. Just 4 to shoot. Over Edwards. Hits the front of the rim and out.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Now, here is Havlicek. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Payton with it. He's picked up by Paul. Stolen by Havlicek. And Ewing with the block. And they get it back. Doherty with the screen on Boozer. A second chance effort. Butler passes to Doherty. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Jimmy Butler. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Checked in for Carlos Boozer. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Haywood's checked in for Thompson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Al Payton. Wilkins in the post, working on Haywood, and the shot goes in.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Paul. Butler on the way. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, zero hesitation from Butler. He takes the pass and fires immediately.
Payton passes to Wilkins. Here's Drexler. Covered by Havlicek. Minnesota making a switch. Duncan's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. Payton outside. Pass to Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Paul. He has yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. Drexler with the block.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Clippers trail by 10. Here's Paul. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Chris Paul gets to that floater game at his size. So important to have in your arsenal.
Here's Jordan. That was unbelievable. Michael Jordan.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis. Payton kicks to Wilkins. Doherty grabs the board. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Jordan can't get it to go.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Payton dishes to Edwards. Outside, Drexler. Outside, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Havlicek. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 9 points.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Second pick. Now on the court is your action pack ice squad. Get down a little bit. Get down for your action pack ice squad.
Kids checked in for the Timberwolves. The Clippers also changing it up. Bosh is checked in for Doherty. Butler comes in for Havlicek. And Thomas subbed in for Chris Paul. Poked away and stolen by Payton. The finish and the dunk by Payton.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Thomas passes to Bosh. Butler deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Count that bucket. Bosh has got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, a master from the mid-range. Bosh, fantastic at getting his shot off from there.
Drexler, no good. Clippers trail by 8. It's taken away by Payton. Pass to Drexler. Here's Duncan. Outside Wilkins. And so the ball out of bounds. Bosh touched it last. Ewing's checked in for Gary Payton.
Number 53, Patrick.
Going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Timberwolves. Off to a great start this season, currently in second. And of course, there's Los Angeles. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And I think for the Timberwolves, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
And here is Kidd after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Duncan making it look so easy inside.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
No good from Jordan.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Endorse for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Garnett comes in for Ewing. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Clyde Drexler.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Now here's Jordan. He has 7. Havlicek kicks to Thomas. Pass to Jordan. Pocket 6. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Edwards.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Timberwolves leading by 10. Duncan, the pass to Wilkins. Outside for Kidd. It's up a 3. Great D that time from Jordan.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
From the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London, Big Ben?
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
A look here now at Minnesota. There are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Thomas is out there with Jordan. Then there's Havlicek. Then there's Haywood. And it's Walton in at the center position.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Haywood kicks to Havlicek. Wilkins with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 13. Outside Edwards. Duncan with the screen for Edwards. The three-pointer no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thomas passes to Haywood. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Duncan finds Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Clippers trail by 13. Havlicek dishes to Thomas. 90 seconds now into the second half. Havlicek against Wilkins. Walton the pass to Jordan. Jordan punishing them inside.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Duncan. Now here's Kidd from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Walton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Now here is Havlicek, defended by Wilkins, and that one's good from Havlicek.
They are just killing them on the interior.
To the paint, here's Garnett. Wow, clear the way for KG.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Jordan outside. Back to Thomas. Thomas a screen. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jordan inside. Edwards defending. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Minnesota leading by 11. Garnett the pass to Kidd. Here's Edwards. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you, this team has not had an answer for Anthony Edwards. They shouldn't feel alone, though. He's put a lot of work on a lot of teams.
Now, here is Havlicek. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
That's good from Havlicek. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. The ones who do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Kevin, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Outside Edwards. Wilkins kicks to Garnett. Shot from the wing. Havlicek with the rebound. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Jordan. It's stolen by Edwards. Goes up. Edwards completes the break.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Thomas kicks to Jordan. Wilkins against Havlicek. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. They get Dominique Wilkins. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Havlicek. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Drexler's checked in. Butler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Havlicek. Minnesota leading by 12. Pass to Garnett. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming into town. And then on Wednesday, the Houston Rockets will come into town. Clippers trail by 12. Jordan a screen on Edwards. Havlicek with it. And Drexler picking him up. Pulls up, high post. Here's Walton. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here on free throw coming up. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
What's up?
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The free throw drops for Duncan.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, he's up for your Timberwolves dance.
Here to see the stats before Butler. how last month turned out for him. He's averaging 7 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Now, here's Thomas. No scoring in this one. Butler against Garnett. Back to Jordan. Screen by Walton. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Duncan. Drexler up top. Guarded by Jordan. Outside Thomas. Driving the lane. The kick outside to Butler. Jordan, high post. He's against Drexler. Here's Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
Well, the pick and roll game of Jimmy Butler gets better every year. He has a better and better understanding of what to take advantage of.
It's deflected. Thomas with the steal. Trying to find Havlicek. He's got it now. Nabbing another steal.
And whether on ball or in help, he's a constant threat to take the ball.
And of course, to reach second in steals all time. What a disruptor defensively he has been and continues to be. Here is Thomas, following the score by Clyde Drexler. Jordan against Drexler. The offensive rebound and the basket by Walton. Walton's got his second basket of the night.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Edwards kicks to Garnett. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Walton with the steal. Pass to Butler. Here's Jordan. Drexler with the block. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Dominique Wilkins out there with Ewing. Then there's Peyton, and it's Drexler, and it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hall into the lane, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Wilkins in the post, defended by Butler. Paul with the steal. Here's Jordan. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game. A wide open look for Drexler. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Butler against Wilkins. Jordy with the bucket.
Really nice move there. Daugherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Now here's Drexler. Duncan with the screen for Peyton. Duncan outside. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Daugherty. And it's Paul with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 10. Pass to Butler. Five to shoot. Lets a floater go. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wilkins kicks to Peyton. Duncan with the screen for Payton. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Paul looking over the floor. Butler against Wilkins. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And Drexler has it in the corner. That three off the mark.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Butler passes to Paul. Shoots from 8. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves leading by 13. Drexler right side. Back to Payton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Butler from outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Kicks it out to Drexler. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Haywood. Great defense that time from Ewing. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And that one's good by Drexler.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Outside Butler. Shoots over Wilkins. And he overshot that one, missing.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
With the shot. Rebound by the Clippers. Paul outside. Pass to Butler. Five on the clock. And just miss after miss right now.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Here's Duncan. Duncan with the screen on Paul. Now Duncan. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 4th assist in this one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Paul. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Here's Thomas. Havlicek right side. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. From deep, Thomas. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here are the Timberwolves. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Kidd with it. Pass to Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Clippers trailed by 19. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Screen by Walton. Jordan the pass to Walton. Got it!
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Duncan with the screen on Jordan. Edwards against Jordan. Garnett, Haywood with the block.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Just 5 to shoot. It misses. Thomas against Kidd. Lays it in off the window.
Assist from Thomas.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Garnett. Outside, Edwards. Buries the deep ball.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some Saturday night basketball. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LeBron James.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Howard in at the 5, down low. And for Dallas, they've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Eaton in at center. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Now here's Brunson. Turned in an outstanding game against Oklahoma City. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Stockton. Brunson defending. Stockton, pass to Olajuwon. Second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2, and probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of it.
From deep, Jordan, pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Drexler, covered by Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Drexler, covered by Jordan. And it's Drexler missing. For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Back the pass to Drexler. Howard grabs the miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Steps back, inside. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Jordan.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Stockton. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Now here's Jordan. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Williams. He was another key contributor in that win against Oklahoma City. Here's Drexler. Over Jordan. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get off the shot, and it's Howard finishing it off.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 5.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And here's Jordan. He's got 5. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Beck. Here's Eaton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And here's Howard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the Rockets have had success adding veteran leadership to their young roster, RJ.
And that's a great lesson in roster building. It's always beneficial to have adults in the room, experienced guys who can set positive examples for younger players.
The first free throw is good, and Houston making a change here. James is checked in. And so Howard nails them both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They trail by 1. Here's Drexler. And a miss there on the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Got it. Howard's got 9 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. James against Brunson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pass to Stockton. Throws it up high. Intercepted. Here's Beck. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now James. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Stockton, pass to McHale. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Drexler. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. James, right side. And rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled it.
To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Beck. Check by James. Stockton, pass to Drexler. And there's the screen. Three-pointer on target from range. And the Mavericks lead by 2. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
James, a good look. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. James has got his second basket on the night.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to McHale. 15 seconds left to play in the first. James up top. 13 points in the win against Phoenix. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 6 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for Houston, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
We've got James Harden, and it's Beck in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. McHale, the pass to Harden, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Their last game, a win against the Suns, looking to carry it into this one.
No doubt, that game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
Just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think that they did enough to pull it out, but all the intangibles is where they won this ball game.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Houston. Harden, the pass to Whistle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
James, it's rebounded by McHale. Mavericks trail by 4. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow, Black.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Rockets. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Irving.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to James. Back to Harden. Olajuwon passes to James. 6 on the shot clock. From 7 feet. Physical play by LeBron inside.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Stockton. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Here's McHale. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's James, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jordan's checked in for James Harden. James, no good on the free throw. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 7.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Beck. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Drexler. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Drexler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here is James. He's got 14. Knocks it down from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Beck. Here's Drexler. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. LeBron going downhill. Jordan high post. He has 7. Leonard outside. Pass to Jordan. From downtown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. Back the pass to Stockton. And there's a 3-second violation. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Williams. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Making a change here. And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. LeBron James is second.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up.
Now, here is James. 14 points for him. Here's Jordan. Some solid defense from Williams.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Brunson looks it over. Here's the teardrop, rejected by James.
I love that LeBron is still willing to go up and challenge at the rim. He's still got that fire for an old man.
That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Drexler.
Rockets foul. Michael Jordan. First personal
These are his first free throws of the game.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Clyde Drexler.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Houston leading by 7. Leonard outside. Brunson against James. The 3. There, LeBron for 3.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Stockton. The 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Second team foul.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. And here are the Rockets now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. James outside. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Drexler. He's got 13. Some solid defense from Jordan. Houston leading by 13. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
There's a screen, and here's Brunson from the arc. Over to the wing, pass to Williams. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And James has got the ball here for the Rockets. Last time they met was in Houston.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Here's Leonard. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half now in the books. The Rockets on top, up by 15. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing fun from your pocket bike. Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Houston Rockets.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to their second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In a long season, different guys have to step up.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Well, I think for Houston, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Houston leading by 15. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Leonard in at small forward. Jordan with it. Gets a very good look and converts. Jordan's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Brunson. 19-footer. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Drexler, covered by Jordan. Here's Drexler. He's got 13 over Jordan. And it's Drexler missing. From deep. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
They set a pick. And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Eden. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Eden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson passes to Williams. Pass to Eden. Down low. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 15 points.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Olajuwon. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And that one good. 13 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Beck. Left side Brunson. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Leonard passes to Olajuwon. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all
All right, let's have a look at the league's most disruptive defenders at the small forward position. The guys with the most steals per game over the past month. Kawhi Leonard, number 1.
He's a guy the offense is very aware of. That's how good this small forward is defensively. A real pest.
Mavericks trail by 20. Pass to Drexler. Here's Beck. Left side Brunson. Here's Eaton, guarded by Howard. Offensive rebound. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's gotten 4 this quarter.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Brian?
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Stockton. Yet to see a basket. Shot by Leonard, no good. Brunson on the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Leonard outside. Pass to Stockton. From deep, Jordan. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Mavericks trail by 21. Brunson passes to Eaton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Drexler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. LeBron, he's checked in for the Rockets.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Clyde Drexler, shooting 1.
And that one misses. The Rockets lead by 19. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
That free throw, good from James.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Here's Stockton. Back to Brunson. Five on the clock. Pass to Stockton. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Olajuwon's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
How about the strength of the ball fans for the Hoop Rule?
Let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Houston, they're in a solid spot right now, 5th place. And of course, there's Dallas right behind them, just 1 spot down.
When I look at the Rockets, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
And it's early. A lot of teams battle adversity in the first part of the season. It's just a matter of getting through it and not getting discouraged.
Now here's Jordan. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And there's James from the arc. Drains the triple. James has got 28 points for the game.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 from Houston.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter. Brunson against James to the inside. Here's Beck, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
No, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And we've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Pass to Yao. Now here's Irving. Now James. Back to Irving. Outside Harden. From the arc. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 5 now.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Inside, it's stolen by James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And the Rockets making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Harden hits them both.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Harden scanning the floor. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Issel. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Stockton. Harden with a screen on James. Pass to Issel. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so it's Houston with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Williams, and it's Stockton in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
An excellent passing wing. Jalen Williams can run offense. Picked up an assist right there.
James deciding where to go with it. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Memphis Grizzlies.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
James. Williams grabs the board.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Drexler. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's McHale. Off target with the 3. Well, the Rockets shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. James inside. Williams defending. Yao passes to Harden. Hits a three-pointer.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Pass to McHale. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Down low. Here's Yao. The shot's good on the assist by James.
LeBron
James has got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Drexler. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And Houston has possession. The Mavs get their last shot to go. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Outside Harden. Here's McHale. James outside. From the high post. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Drexler passes to Stockton. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Houston. Here's Stockton. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. James passes to Irving. Back to James. And it's James with the jam.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Drexler. Here's Beck. Just 4 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And it's Drexler missing.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Eaton. Now here's Brunson. Check by James. James against Brunson. Over James. No good, off the front rim. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Eaton. Back the pass to Drexler. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Booker, he's checked in for Houston. Pass to Beck. Here's Drexler, defended by Harden. Again, the miss by Dallas. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's McHale. Booker surveying the floor. James, right side. It's hauled in by Eaton. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Drexler. 1:51 left to play in the 4th quarter. The shot's good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And so James will bring it up for Houston. Outside Booker. Back to James. Outside for Irving. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Houston. Pass to Williams. Misses the 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Harden, the pass to McHale. And there it is for him.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Drives to the hoop. To win the run. And the layup is up and in.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Hi everyone, Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jason Tatum.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Robertson is out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Pippen. And it's KD in at the power forward position. And for New York, Anthony is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Irving. Then there's Doncic. And it's Ewing in at the 5. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
Doncic outside. Ewing a screen on Jordan. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
It's Anthony with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And this is why you can't give Anthony a lane, because this guy will run all over you.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now Nowitzki after the missed 3 from Oscar Robertson.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Outside Durant. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends Michael Jordan to the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Michael Jordan.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And that one misses. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
The Magic trail by 5. Misses in close. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for New York. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now here's Anthony. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Utah.
And we can't skip over his role as distributor. Huge impact, making all the right reads.
KD's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 3. And here's Doncic from the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Great possession. When they get it to Bam inside, good things happen.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
The first one falls. And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. James checked in for Pippen. GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Look at those moves. You need dance lessons.
We get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Orlando. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot. And, of course, the Knicks just a couple spots back.
Well, I think for New York, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now, here is Irving. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. James against Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Ewing outside. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Anthony against LeBron. Anthony right side. Over James. LeBron grabs the miss.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
Ewing the pass to Doncic. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Ooh. inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the dunk by LeBron.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Doncic passes to Ewing.
2 minutes.
Back to Doncic. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Now, here is Robinson. Nothing on the board. LeBron outside. 1:09 left to play in the first. The fader. Another miss by LeBron.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Robinson sets a screen for Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 5.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Adebayo, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on David Robinson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Tatum, he's checked in for Ewing. Allen comes in for Irving. And Maxey's subbed in for Doncic. Then for the Magic, Ray Allen is checked in for Robertson. And it's Johnson in for Michael Jordan. He hits the second from the line.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. He's not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Now, here's LeBron. He had 10 points in the win against Miami. And Tatum launches it from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So with Ewing sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Tatum out there with Anthony. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robinson, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard. Now here's Durant. He's coming off a 40-point game against Miami. And finished off by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Here's Anthony. An easy 2 points on the layup. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Johnson kicks to LeBron. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. And it's 6 points for LeBron.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
James against Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
James crowbars it in.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
It's your Knicks breaker Kevin Brown.
The Knicks making a switch here. Nowitzki's checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Pippen's checked in for Ray Allen. And it's Maxey with the ball for New York. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Irving's checked in for the Knicks. And a change for the Magic. Robertson's checked in. And he sinks the second. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. James outside. Back to Robertson. And stolen by Maxey. Anthony against James. Anthony dishes to Nowitzki. New York moving it around. Ooh, Dirk making his presence felt.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here is Robertson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
The free throw drops for Robertson. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Nowitzki. Irving against Pippen. Back to Nowitzki. Shoots over KD. Nowitzki, no good. The Magic trail by 8. Pippen feeling it out a bit. LeBron James on the win. Misses the 3. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Maxey passes to Carmelo. Maxey, no good. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's LeBron. The strength and power of James down low. Wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for New York. James against Anthony, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
So for the Knicks, Allen comes in for Patrick Ewing, and Doncic is subbed in for Maxey. Jordan, he's checked in for the Magic. Robertson against Irving, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Second, the Knicks.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
And the first one drops.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Tatum, he's checked in for Anthony. And the Magic making a change here as well. James checked in for Durant. And so he hits both. The Knicks leading by 4. Doncic looking it over. Allen outside. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Well, Orlando shooting 47%, pretty solid. Doncic dishes to Nowitzki. That misses off the backboard. The Magic trail by 4. Robertson passes to LeBron. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Tatum. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Good on the shot. And the Knicks lead by 6.
As the pure athleticism, Allen gets it done inside.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks 7th squad. Hey fans, we want to get loud, and we got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7th squad.
ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You take a look at KD. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And it's Doncic missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
But on that shot, with that, the Knicks lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from James. Outside Irving. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson. So the Magic, their last game, a win against Miami. Outside for Pippen. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Down low. Doncic right side. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you guys.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
The Architects team.
For the Knicks, Patrick Ewing's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Carmelo Anthony in for Ray Allen. Orlando also making some changes. Adebayo is checked in for O'Neal. And Kevin Durant subbed in for LeBron. .103 left here in the second. Anthony finds Nowitzki. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Anthony looking it over. Nowitzki with the screen on Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
The Knicks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
He doesn't get the second one.
Well, they tied it up, but that was a good chance to pull in front.
Pass to Adebayo. Irving against Robertson. A special move before the shot. Robertson's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Back to Anthony. Pippen with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And 3 from Jordan. The rebound by Ewing. Outside Anthony. With 2 seconds left. A shot off that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Orlando Magic. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We've got more in store for you right after this.
With some IRE animation sent from your pocket of Phoenix Entertainment.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, I asked it. I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
New York trailing. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with New York's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you for the update. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Pippen. Durant is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Robertson, and it's Jordan in at the point. That's good from Anthony. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Robertson. Over Irving. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Anthony. Clock at 6. Ewing sets a screen for Anthony. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Pippen. Adebayo kicks to Pippen. Offensive rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving dishes to Doncic. Ewing a screen on Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Off target from three-point range.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. For 3. Rebound by Pippen.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And good that time. And it's a 3-point Magic lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Irving from past the arc. New York, no good that time either.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats from Kevin Durant.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Anthony. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Pippen.
Second team foul.
For New York, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And make some noise for your Knicks sitting answer.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Magic. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. Number 1, the Magic.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
That free throw good from Anthony.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So Anthony nails both of them. Magic leading by 3. Outside, KD. Here's Robertson. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Doncic passes to Carmelo. Good D by LeBron. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Jordan, oh, look at that.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the inside. Here's Ewing. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A nice shot by Ewing.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
From deep, Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doncic outside. Doncic with a screen for Ewing. The drive by Anthony, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, nice cut by Anthony inside. When he slashes hard like that, it really compromises the defense.
The Knicks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. That's good from Anthony. Ray Allen, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Both free throws good from Anthony. Magic leading by 3. Robertson outside. Back to LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Outside Anthony. Back to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Allen. Doncic with a screen for Allen. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got 5.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
LeBron against Allen. LeBron with it. He's got 17.
2 minutes.
Outside, Jordan. Jordan from distance.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time for touchdown. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show it to Rose. Tuxedo Dec. We have a dancer. No, thank you.
Lucas is checked in for the Knicks. Tatum comes in for Irving. Orlando also making some changes. Shaq comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Allen subbed in for Robertson. Doncic finds Tatum. It's Tatum on the drive. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Lucas has got his first points of the game. O'Neal, and finished off by O'Neal.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you, Kevin.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Lucas. Now Anthony. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on LeBron James. 9 of 11 in the game so far. He is just punishing you when you foul him.
And how about the job he's done at the free throw line?
First one falls for him. So for the Knicks, Brown comes in for Lucas. And Maxey subbed in for Doncic. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Anthony. Here are the Magic now, leading by 5. James outside. Oh, James got it with the defense all over him.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The shot by Anthony, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
James looking around. Pass to O'Neal. 4 seconds left. And he comes up with the deuce. And now a 9-point Orlando lead.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Magic. They lead by 9. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Tyrese Maxey out there with Irving. Then there's Allen. Then it's Tatum, and it's Nowitzki in at the 5 spot. Now here's Nowitzki. Over LeBron. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Dirk Nowitzki. Maxey against Robertson. James outside. Banked in off the glass. James has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Maxey against Robertson. Allen for 3. The kick out to Tatum. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
James left side. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The strength LeBron has this far into his career is incredible.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score. The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's Nowitzki. Can't hit that one. Shaq with some nice D. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
The assist, Scottie Pippen.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Maxey. Rejected by Robertson. And he recovers it. Allen, that's good. Magic leading by 11 and stolen by Nowitzki. Maxey on the wing. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
55.
And that one's good by LeBron. James has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And here's Maxey. And the Knicks good for 2.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. For the Knicks, Ewing's checked in for Jason Tatum. Anthony comes in for Irving. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Maxey. Then for the Magic, Adebayo is checked in for Shaq. Durant comes in for Ray Allen. And it's Jordan in for Robertson. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Michael Jordan. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Allen outside. Back to Doncic. Outside Anthony. Five to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Jordan passes to LeBron. Pass to Adebayo. Allen against Pippen. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Back to Allen. The three for Doncic. Jordan with some nice D.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pippen kicks to Jordan. Shoots over Doncic. Jordan's shot is off. Knicks trail by 10. High post, Nowitzki. That one's not going to go. Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display. Stretching it out to throw that one down.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. Guarded by KD. Now Anthony. He'll put it up there. That's off. Outside, Adebayo. Missed on the three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Outside Jordan. Doncic there for the rebound. Knicks trail by 12. Ewing a screen on Jordan. On the drive, Doncic. James against Anthony. No good there. Magic leading by 12. Jordan trying to get open as Adebayo. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
High percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7th half squad. For your Knicks 7th half squad, give it up for
Knicks making a change here. Irving's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Robertson's checked in. It's a 14-point game. Now, here's Doncic. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
First free throw is good.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
All free throws good from Doncic. Orlando leading by 12. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. Trying again. Cleared away by Adebayo.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Durant. Now Jordan. Outside Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. Off target from outside.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They've played them 3 times and won every one.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Ah, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now we present the player of the game, LeBron James.
Thanks Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Charlotte, they're in 10th place, but it's early on, so they have time to recover.
Right now for Charlotte, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at the 2. And for Charlotte, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge. He's out there with George, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. You can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Good.
Well, you've got to push Aldridge out farther. I mean, he's too big and too skilled from this area.
Up top, Davis. Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. The Hornets pull it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Here's Worthy. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Denver moving it around. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Pass to Roy. There's a screen. George outside. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Yeah, persistence pays there. Great determination by Worthy, not giving up, able to finish off the play.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
Here's Roy. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Davis. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. It's George on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. George's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Davis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Nash. The layup off target.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Davis. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. George for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Nuggets lead by 3. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Roy. Allen defending. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And also, they're in the top half of the league in points off turnovers. Quick to get the ball up court when an opposing player coughs it up.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Out to the wing. Hornets with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Here's Roy. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Roy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Davis. Pass to Allen. Westbrook outside. And it's all from three-point range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Allen outside. And again, it's Denver missing. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. It's George on the wing. Pass to Roy. Here's Nash. And here's Gasol. Allen defending. Davis on the double team. Here's Roy. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Now Allen. Westbrook left side. Oh, swiped away. Here's Roy. And it's blocked by Davis.
Davis showing you with that swat, he is always a Defensive Player of the Year caliber candidate.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Denver shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's see what you got. Dancing machine. Next dancer.
He's checked in for Denver. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
That free throw no good. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Good on the second one. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021, then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024, and that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
Here's Nash, still without a bucket. That ties the game. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Davis. Back to Westbrook. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. The shot off that time. Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Arenas. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And for Charlotte, they're shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Aldridge with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Arenas, covered by Johnson. Here's Gasol. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Anthony Davis. First personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
A proven champion. I mean, the veteran wisdom and experience Gasol brings to his team is not only important, but it's invaluable.
A minute 6 left in the first quarter here. Davis, a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Parker. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, I tell you, there's a suddenness to Parker that helps him create space in the lane, unlike any other player in the league.
Pass to Roy. And he makes it. Oh, he's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Outside Johnson. Rebounded by Mourning.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
23 seconds left in the first quarter here. And Denver pushing it up now. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Arenas. He drops it from range. And now it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Marc Gasol. Denver shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
For Denver, Anthony Davis. Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. He hits the 2nd from the line. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Charlotte on top. They lead by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court for Denver, they've got Johnson, and it's Parker in at the point guard position.
2 shots.
First one falls. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." BA, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Roy. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Stackhouse. No points yet. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Arenas' shot is off. Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Mashburn. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Stackhouse. The shot from the low post is good. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Fans, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance!
Charlotte making a change here. George is checked in. Allen, he's checked in for Denver. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Parker outside. The kick out to Johnson. That three's off the mark.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Right wing. Here's Roy, covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Pulls it from 20. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Nuggets trail by 5. Parker outside. Pass to Davis. They still need this. Throw back. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Gasol's checked in for Charlotte. To the middle. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Gasol's got 5.
And, you know, Gasol is used to taking on physical defenders. I mean, so good at staying with his shot regardless of the contact. That's good concentration from Gasol.
Now here's Allen. Still no points. That one doesn't drop. And George with some nice D. Pass to Roy. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Joe Johnson, first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
One shot.
Nuggets trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Worthy. He's got 5. He gets it in there. 7 points in the game.
The floater is a money shot for Worthy. Very skilled at scoring in this range.
Arenas. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Mark Gasol taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Denver making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Johnson on the wing. Pass to Davis. And Gasol with the block.
The defensive player of the year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding at blocking shots.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Let's go!
Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Charlotte, 4th.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Nuggets trail by 12. And here's Westbrook. Last game with 30. Not enough on that one as it misses. For Charlotte, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Gasol, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Arenas. It's George on the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
6th and fewest turnovers per game. They're in the top half when it comes to opposing field goal percentage. They've got a capable defense that they're looking to improve upon.
And their low turnovers are a standout stat for them. They make smart, quick passes and do a good job protecting the ball from fast hands. Now here's Westbrook. No made baskets yet.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And it's Paul George with the 3. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Westbrook can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Arenas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. From deep. George launches it from deep, and Worthy pulls it down.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Pass to Gasol. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Here's Nash. Last game for him, he picked up 13. 1:33 left in the second period.
That's really just too easy for Worthy. The defense can't give him that deep interior positioning like that.
Pass to George. Here's Nash. Fires the 3. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Johnson. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now here's Johnson. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The 17-footer. The Hornets pull it in. Mourning's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's stolen by Johnson. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Mashburn. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Mashburn with a determined rim attack. Throwing it down.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Jamal Mashburn. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And it's blocked by Davis.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Assisted.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Hornets up 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your pocket by Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Denver Nuggets.
Guys, they're laying bricks out there. Shaq, I could read your mind as you were watching that.
I can't say that I was thinking out loud, not on this show.
Pointing out that they're shooting under 30% from 3. That's frosty. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof. 2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about Marc Gasol? What a contribution he's making.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Denver. 11-point game. We've got George. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Marc Gasol. And it's Nash in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Davis down low. He's covered by Aldridge. Davis misses. Hornets leading by 11. Here's Nash. Oh, got a piece of it. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Been a really hot game for Worthy. He just keeps attacking on the offensive end, as well he should.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Here's Nash. Pass to Roy. Here's Nash. Now here's Aldridge. Check by Davis. Down low. Here's Nash. Yes! And a nice assist from Aldridge. Nash has got his second basket of the night.
And the quickness of the release. Very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Back to Westbrook. Launches the three. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 5 rebounds in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Worthy passes to Davis. Robinson, a screen on Aldridge. To the inside. Here's Davis. Misses off the left iron.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Roy. 3-pointer. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Westbrook right side. And Westbrook slams it home.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Here's Roy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for Charlotte, Brandon Roy. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Nuggets trail by 15. Pass to Worthy. Now here's Davis. Screen by Robinson. The big man Davis attacking. Good D by Aldridge.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Allen, the pass to Worthy. Aldridge against Davis. Pass to Worthy. Denver moving it around. Denver needs to get off a shot. Davis misses.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Down low. Here's Gasol. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 17. Allen outside. And it's the Hornets on the break. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Roy has a special knack for drawing fouls. He's really excellent at getting defenders off balance and forcing them to foul him.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. Good on both. Nuggets trail by 19. Outside Davis. Pass to Worthy. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Worthy's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Here's Nash. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Fires in the triple. Johnson's got 6 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Here's Roy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Charlotte, Brandon Roy. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Outside Davis. Back to Westbrook. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Stackhouse. Aldridge against Davis. Here's Gasol. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Now Robinson. Outside Davis. Here's Johnson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Johnson's got 8.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Charlotte in 5th.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Pass to Roy. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Stackhouse. Takes the 3. Davis with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. 2 minutes. He just missed it.
Here's Worthy. Sends it home from three-point land. Worthy's got 8 here in this quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Roy. Jacks up a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And these guys have great chemistry. They're playing for one another. You can tell. It doesn't matter who gets the bucket. It's a team effort. So both teams making some changes here. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. Westbrook taking his time here. Outside for Davis. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Roy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Nuggets. A 12-point game. Now Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Here's Roy. He's got 19. That bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
The kick out to Johnson. Again, Denver scores.
In the mid-range, Johnson is reliable and consistent. He knows these angles so well.
Here's Stackhouse. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Excellent D there from Davis. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Charlotte on top, up 10. And we'll be back with you shortly. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Johnson, and it's Worthy in at the center position, locking down the middle. George for 3, drills it from deep. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Parker passes to Johnson. Puts up the 8-footer and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Pass to George. And the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
And here's Allen. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Oh, sweet move. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Johnson. The Hornets pull it in. Morning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. For 3, George. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Allen outside. Here's the pick. Pass to Mashburn. Here's the three. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Stackhouse. Gasol. It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Gasol does not hesitate to throw his weight around, and as a result, he turns garbage into points.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Make some noise! It's your honeybee!
Aldridge is checked in for Charlotte. And Denver with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And miss after miss right now. Stackhouse, the pass to Arenas. And that one's good. Gasol. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Parker outside. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Stackhouse, the pass to Arenas. Aldridge with a screen on Parker. Here's Arenas. No good on the three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Allen finds Johnson. And Gasol with the block.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
Good on the shot. And the Hornets lead by 20. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Aldridge up top. Pass to Gasol. Here's Stackhouse. Covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Arenas. Shoots over Parker. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Joe Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. A different look for Denver. Davis, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Westbrook in for Parker. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Nash. Pass to Aldridge. Now here's George. And the three-pointer goes. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Russ is at his best when he's playing downhill. Pedal to the metal, attacking the cup.
Nash passes to George. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, Marc Gasol.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Nuggets trail by 21. Allen outside. Back to Westbrook. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Now Gasol. Back to George. Puts up a 3. And Charlotte another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Oh, Denver gets it back.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Pass to Roy. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Wade Allen. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Brandon Roy. 1 shot.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
Third personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Brandon Wall. 2 shots.
First one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And it's Allen with the ball for Denver. Pass to Davis. Here's Westbrook. This one for 3. Rebounded by Mourning. Here's Arenas. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what. Give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Marc Gasol.
Number 13, Will Chamberlain. At shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 35, Tracy McGrady. As a power forward, at 7'0", number 41, Dirk Nowitzki. Starting at the other guard, at 6'0", number 8, Allen Iverson. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 25, Larry Bird. Your Chicago Bulls head coach is Billy Donovan. One more time for your
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Richmond is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's McGrady in at the 3. And for the Bulls, they've got Tracy McGrady. Nowitzki is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Iverson. And it's Bird in at the small forward. Now it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
Now here's Richmond. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. Richmond with the bucket.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Pass to Bird. It's Nowitzki on the wing. It's stolen by McGrady. Here is Richmond, defended by Bird. Richmond with the bucket.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Now, here is McGrady. Chamberlain kicks to Iverson. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Wembanyama. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Wembanyama, a screen on Nowitzki. 4 on the clock, a 3 ball. Chicago grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Chamberlain. And the layup's good off the glass.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Lays it up off the glass.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Inside, Richmond with the steal. And here comes McGrady leading the fast break. Stolen by Bird. Allen Iverson on the way. McGrady covering. Iverson kicks to McGrady. Nowitzki outside. No good on the triple.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Giannis passes to Richmond. And here is McGrady over Iverson. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Pass to Iverson. Lets it go with a 3. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Iverson's got 6 points.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
Wembanyama, a screen on Bird. And that one's good. McGrady.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Bird outside. Nowitzki, that's for 2. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Richmond outside. 14 feet away. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Bird dishes to Iverson. Nowitzki bounce pass. McGrady with the ball. Now McGrady defending.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Richmond goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Richmond's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Chamberlain. Last time out he had 14 points. Pass to Richmond. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. The Bulls trailing. Bird inside. McGrady covering. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. He's checked in for Chicago. Hardaway comes in for McGrady. Here's a look at some of the stats for him. And here are the Warriors now. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
Here is Edwards. The Warriors making the shot. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Last passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Great D that time from Hardaway.
2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Iverson. Back to Hardaway. It's Nowitzki, top of the key. No good with the elbow jumper. The Warriors have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Kevin, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Edwards' shot is good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Timeout. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
So for the Bulls, Rodman, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Kemp comes in for Nowitzki. And it's Bird in for Iverson. Then for the Warriors, Mobley, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Mullen comes in for McGrady. And it's Richmond in for Gilgeous-Alexander. .56 seconds left in the first. Hardaway against West. Down low. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Kemp. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
Basket good.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Bulls trail by 4. Edwards kicks to Bird. It's stolen by West. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Rebounded by Hardaway. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Edwards with it. With 1 on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Warriors.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Hardaway. Kemp is out there with Williamson. Then there's Bird. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Kemp. Out to Bird. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Mullen. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Edwards, no good. Warriors leading by 3. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Pettit. Shot clock at 5. And that one comes up a bit short. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Kemp kicks to Williamson. Pass to Bird. Fader on the way. The shot's good. Bird's got 5. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can.
Incredible.
Chicago, Nowitzki comes in for Zion Williamson. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Edwards. Giannis, he's checked in for Golden State. McGrady comes in for King. Now here's West, still without a basket. Unloads from 9. That one wide left. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Hardaway. Nowitzki outside. Now Bird. Shot clock at 6. Now here is Hardaway. Over West. Hardaway, no good. To the inside. Hit it. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Kemp.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Giannis outside. Bird against McGrady. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Hardaway has got 4 rebounds in this game. Floats one up, so they take the lead. And the Bulls lead by 1.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
The shot by McGrady, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Richmond outside. Pass with a wide open look. Misses the 3. The Bulls leading by 3. Bird, the pass to Nowitzki. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
Iverson's checked in for Bird. And the Warriors also making a change. SGA's checked in. And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Pass to Pettit. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hardaway. Pettit controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, tremendous work by Pettit on the boards.
And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. To the paint. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
McGrady against McGrady. Inside, here's Pettit, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
They set the pick. McGrady outside. No good from outside.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Out to West. Pass to Pettit. And Zoe onto Kumbo looking over it. No good on that one. The Bulls leading by 3.
2 minutes.
And here is Iverson. Bulls moving the ball around. Now Nowitzki. McGrady outside. Sinks the three-pointer. McGrady's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Pettit. 1:32 left to play in the first half. Kemp against Giannis. McGrady outside. The tray. Kemp with the rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his. Put it down hard! Watch out below. Woo!
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Warriors trail by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Golden State. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. 40 seconds left in the first half. Here's Iverson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to McGrady. That shot is off. Like 6 others he's attempted tonight, he has but 1 basket. McGrady against McGrady. McGrady outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Tracy McGrady. 1 shot.
Five seconds left to play here in the half. Richmond for 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Shawn Kemp. He has been the story for Chicago. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Chicago Bulls.
This is a shooting clinic. And if I'm their coach, I'm not changing one thing.
Yeah, when a team is this in sync, they make it look easy, just like us in the studio.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
This kind of performance, fans love to see two players going after it one-on-one. I can't wait to see how the second half unfolds.
It's been a fun one to watch so far, Jet, that is for sure. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Shawn Kemp in this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Antetokounmpo out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Richmond. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's McGrady in at the small forward position.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Guys, back to you.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Chicago with the ball. Following the score by Golden State. Count the basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
SGA on the wing. Iverson covering.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
McGrady with the ball. And it's Bird picking him up. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Richmond.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Bird kicks to Nowitzki. Good play by Bird to set it up. Bird's got 4 assists in the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Richmond the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a high percentage look for SGA.
Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And stolen by Iverson. For the finish, and the dunk by Iverson.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
Giannis outside. Richmond against McGrady. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Giannis. Fires for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Chamberlain got his 6th rebound on the night.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Nowitzki. Lets the 3 fly. Wembanyama with the rebound. Here's McGrady. Takes a 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that one drops. McGrady's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen? You should watch your best moves. Let's go. Bring those moves. Thanks, crowd. It's all good. We have a dancer.
of time, games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. Fifth best, Dirk Nowitzki.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo dishes to McGrady. Wembanyama sets a screen for McGrady. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Nowitzki for three, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Wembanyama, a screen on Chamberlain. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set, that they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Now, here is Bird. 5 points in the game. Here's McGrady. Great play by Bird to set it up. Bird's got 5 assists tonight.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
The Bulls leading by 18. Oh, and a fast break to the Bulls. Good. McGrady's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Warriors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his first foul. Hardaway's checked in for Chicago. And the Warriors making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. To the inside. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Pass to Iverson. Iverson a screen on McGrady. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Iverson against SGA. Sweet move. And the dunk by SGA.
SGA going hard to the basket and finishing it with some power.
Iverson against SGA. Puts the move on. Wembanyama with the rebound. Warriors trail by 16. And stolen by Iverson. And here comes the break. And Bird with the basket on the assist by Iverson. Iverson's got 3 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disrupted in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Great pass to set up the lay-in. SGA's got 8 here in the quarter.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
A big round of applause for your dance team.
for the Bulls. Kemp's checked in for Chamberlain. Edwards comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Paul's subbed in for Allen Iverson. And then for Golden State, Mullins checked in for Wembanyama. King comes in for McGrady. And West subs in for Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Paul looking around. Outside, Kemp. Left side, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Richmond with the bucket. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul outside, and here's Bird for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Bird's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
West outside. Pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Kemp. Just 4 to shoot. And it's sent back by Kemp. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McGrady. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kemp. Edwards is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Nowitzki, and it's McGrady in at the 3, the small forward. Here's McGrady following the score by Golden State. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 5 rebounds tonight. Antetokounmpo passes to Pettit. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Pettit's got 4 this quarter. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally, the run they needed to get back into this one.
And they've made some big plays to get back in it. This game is a toss-up now.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. The Bulls leading by 9. McGrady outside. Outside for Kemp. Lock at 6. Here's Edwards. And again, no good by Chicago.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Pettit. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to McGrady. Trying to end the drought. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Now here's West. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And the Bulls making a change here. Chamberlain's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Wembanyama's checked in. That free throw good from West.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
On offense, here are the Warriors. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. McGrady passes to Wembanyama. Outside, Antetokounmpo to the right side. Wembanyama, a screen on Hardaway. West. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Chicago making some changes. Larry Bird's checked in for Nowitzki. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Edwards. Then for the Warriors, Richmond comes in for McGrady. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mullen.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Giannis a screen on Iverson. Outside, SGA. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Bird. And it's Giannis missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Chamberlain trying to get open. A shot by McGrady, no good. Warriors trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Pass to McGrady. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Back to Hardaway. Over SGA. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now Hardaway. Pass to Bird. Over Giannis. And the Bulls with another miss.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Giannis automatic inside.
There is no question Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. This team trusts him to make the big shot.
Now Hardaway. Hardaway sends a screen for Bird. Iverson outside. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama reels it in, and it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 17-5 run here. Antetokounmpo off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
It's down to Big Foul for your incredible. Now comes to the floor, your incredible.
Nowitzki's checked in for Hardaway. And Golden State also making a change. Tracy McGrady's checked in for West. The Bulls leading by 3. Nowitzki outside. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
McGrady against Richmond. McGrady outside. Wembanyama with the block.
With his height and instincts, rim protection comes easy for Wembanyama.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Now, here is McGrady, a 15-footer. That one misses. Chicago has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13. Takes a step back. McGrady against Richmond. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Now here's Richmond. And Dirk Nowitzki gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Puts it up from 15. Does not go. The Bulls leading by 5.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
Foul. Third team foul. At the line for Chicago, Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
We got this. We got this.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here's Nowitzki from about 19. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Now Nowitzki. From deep. Knocks down the three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now, here is McGrady. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
At the line for the Bulls, Will Chamberlain. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Chamberlain hits them both.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.